Yo. Welcome in. I'm excited. Big event today. I got fat stack of cubes stored up for today. Which is thank goodness, because before this event I think I had like 25 cubes. Cubes being the thing that you roll with in this game. I had like 25. But with the new update, they always give out a bunch of free stuff. They've even updated the beginner tutorial thing, the little notebook thing, and that gives it so many free cubes. So now I'm sitting in like 100 and something. That's 20, 10. It's like 50 pulls. It's like 50 pulls. Of course I want the ultra rare, of course. But honestly, I'm way more excited about Cleopatra, who's the Egyptian inspired maid who's just peak design. I really hope we get her. Surely we will. Surely I didn't use all of my gacha luck last time we streamed Azur Lane, where I got like 3 copies of Implacable. Surely we still got some luck in the tank. I'm seriously doubting it though, because I got insanely lucky that time. There's no way. But I'm ready. I got enough gold for at least 40 pulls, because that's all I can hold. I think I can hold like, because for a 10 pull it's 15,000 gold, and I've got like 65,000. So we can do like 4, and then we're gonna have to do some. Now we're gonna have to do some grinding to get some more gold back. Yeah, I'm hyped. There's all kinds of cool stuff with the new event. Anyone in here plays Erlane? I know at least one person. I know at least one person in my community also plays Azur Lane. And I know that it's my fault that they're in Azur Lane, that they got into Azur Lane in the first place. New event? Yeah, we're playing new event in Azur Lane today. It's a big one. It's just like the last one we streamed. Well, although that one was a rerun, but it was still like a pretty big event. Rerun of a very big event. There's a new ultra rare, but this is like a brand new event. Like new characters, never before seen. Forget what game this is. I just said it. It's Azur Lane. The one we played before with the hot nun lady. You know the one. No shit, I meant I can't picture what it's like, it looks like, etc. Oh, well, I mean that's fair. It's been a while since we played. I think it's been a couple months at least since we played it, because nothing super exciting happened since that one event we did. Because I've never played that event before. I took like a big break from Azur Lane, then I came back, and then the Implacable event happened, so that was really good timing. But this is very exciting because all these ships are new, like they're brand new. Never before seen. Totally original event. Nun lady, say less. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. It's gonna be a pretty chill stream. It's gonna be a glorified just chatting stream with some anime girls in the background, just like last time. But that's what's on the agenda today. Let me quickly show you guys the new schedule for this week. So today's Azur Lane. Tomorrow we're back with another fan favorite. We're going back to OS, Omega Strikers. Season 6 just dropped, so there's a new free skin to grab for gold rank, which I logged in a couple days ago. I'm back to bronze. I'm back to bronze rank, unfortunately, but I think it's because last time I played I was probably in gold. They usually kick you back a couple ranks when the rank resets, or when the season resets. But that should be fine. Well, it should be easy enough to get back to our rightful spot in gold, hard stuck gold. OS? Wow, it's been ages. It has been a while. There's nothing like crazy new with OS because like I said, the game's like the company is working on another game. Like they kind of dropped OS, but that's been that way for years. So there's no major events. Like there's no new characters or new stages or anything. It's just kind of they swap the awakenings every once in a while. They do keep adding stuff, but it's nothing major. I think at most, well, that's not true. Around Christmas time, they did give away a bunch of Christmas skins, which I guess is pretty cool. So I have to give them some credit. But yeah, OS is still alive and at least somewhat thriving. I mean, it's still basically community. Like the community is just holding up Omega Strikers, just carrying OS on their backs. But yeah, I mean, it should be fun to go back and mess around with it. I haven't played, like, I don't think I've played since I've streamed it, which yeah, it's been like a couple months, so I'm probably gonna be dog shit. I might have to do like some test games, like some warm-up games before I stream it, just so I'm not like completely washed. I think it was winter last time I saw it. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think it was. I do remember it snowing outside. But yeah, that's Thursday. Friday, we're back with Total War Warhammer 3. I don't know. I think I was watching. Oh yeah, you know what it was? I was watching Cleo, because Cleo plays a lot of. She's one of the few VTubers I actually know that have like the strategy game autism that I do, where they're just kind of like obsessed with strategy games. Yo.
Please. I mean a hem straightens tie. Yes, gentlemen, we should get Cleopatra smile.
Dude, I'm telling you, I have 100+ cubes. There's no way we don't get Cleopatra. And like, I don't even care about Lion, you know, the ultra rare. I don't even care about her, honestly. It would, like, I mean, it'd be cool if it'd be cool if we got her, but holy shit if we got Cleopatra. Oh, peak. Just wait till you guys see her. She's perfect. It's my new wife. Also, yo Navi, thank you for 15 months. That's actually got reminded of it. I did one of those Twitter, you know, for each like, you have to answer a question things. And I think the second question was, how long have you been streaming? And I think like in like a week or so, like a week and a half, we have been streaming for at least like a year and a half. You know what else is 15 months? What? Your ass? 15 months old? I don't know. What's 15 months? The lawsuit we got hit with like a couple of months ago at the pharmacy. Whoa, what the fuck? You got hit with a lawsuit? What happened? That sounds bad. A lawsuit at a pharmacy? A lawsuit at a pharmacy. That doesn't sound good. I mean, obviously you don't have to go into like super detail about it, but like, they didn't actually hit us, but they were asking us to appear in court. Some guy was suing their doctor office, not us. So what? Like you guys got roped? So like you guys got roped into it? How does that happen? So some guy was suing his doctor office, but how does that deal with, how does that affect you guys? I don't get it. How does that work? I don't know. Apparently we're an expert witness. I mean, you are all like medical professionals, so I guess that would make sense. Like you would have to, like, if it's a medical case, then it makes sense you would need only people who are licensed would be able to like count as a witness. But was it just like, oh yeah, this is the pharmacy down the street, they'll definitely vouch for me in this lawsuit? Like, did you guys just get roped into it? How does that work? That sounds stupid. There was a little bit ago though. It's one of our patients, and he was asking us to come to testify if the doctor didn't follow correct protocol. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes a bit more sense now. But still, that's a fucked up situation. So is it like still going on? Has it been resolved? Or is that shit still going? I mean, you said it's been going, because I know, like, my mom has been in a lawsuit for like years before. Like, those things can take up to like years to finish, depending on, you know, how well both sides something malpractice. We don't actually know what's come of it so far. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like I said, lawsuits sometimes, depending on the context, they can go on for like years, where it's just like a back and forth where it's like, here, we'll give you this much money to settle. And the person goes, no, I want more money. And then they go, okay, we're gonna keep this going for like another year. See you next year. Because my mom, who was in a car accident, like when she was like, for her to get like to get her settlement for, being horribly injured in a car accident, it took her like years. It took like years for her to finally get like the money that she deserved. I had another group of friends who have been in something similar. They were in a car accident, and then like they were trying to get the money from the guy who almost killed them, and it took like years. Again, my area is somewhat notorious for citizens who are itchy trigger finger when it comes to suing, so this isn't a surprise as you might think. Is this just like America things? Like this is just, oh, isn't that what you guys do? Like you just sue everyone, like any chance you get. Just, that's all I hear about over there is like people suing for stupid things, just because people want free money. It's such a like America problem. No, but haha, yes. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I would want to live in America. I much prefer being over here where it's super boring, and well, actually that's not true. I don't like living here either. Basically what I'm saying is that all countries have their problems, but at least this one is relatively safe for the most part. I mean, it's like it's boring. What I'm saying is like my country is boring, but that's like a good thing, because honestly, I look at other people's lives and how much stuff they do with on a daily basis, and it's like too much excitement. You know what I mean? I'm just count your blessings. Our service is really good because of it, though, I swear. Haha, sir, here's your medication. Please don't shoot me and please give me back my family. That's what I got from what you just said. That's all I heard. Like we have our own problems, but at least having the firearm thing, at least that's not a problem. Like I don't know if I could just go from somewhere where guns are only used for hunting to a place where it's like almost everyone all of your neighbors have guns. Now mind you, it's not it's not the gun who hurts people, it's the people who hurt people kind of thing. I get it, but it's like also insane people can also just buy guns. Sorry, I just realized this is kind of like a not so good topic. Maybe I shouldn't talk about this. I will not be moving to America anytime soon. Closes book. Anyways, why don't we talk about the rest of the schedule for this week? That time I outed as a gun nut in Grim Chat. You fucking stay away from me, you sociopath, you psychopath. Friday, we're going back to Total War Warhammer 3. What was I talking about? I'm picking up where I left off. I was watching Cleo play Total War Warhammer 3. Cleo recently joined Phase Connect. She's the Hag VTuber, the Hag Storian VTuber. And I think she's really cool because she actually plays stuff like Total War Warhammer 3, which is like the only VTuber I'm aware of that actually has the strategy game autism that I do. Or it's just like they don't care if it's stream suicide to play a strategy game on stream, they just do it. I think that's fucking based as hell. She plays Europa 4, which is like looking at a map simulator basically, and like she somehow makes that interesting. And I was like, damn, you know what? Yeah, Total War Warhammer 3 is a bomb ass game. We should go back to that. So if you haven't already, I did make a poll in the Discord where you can vote. What race, what faction we play. Last time I checked, let me go scroll over. There's still a couple days left, but as of right now, it's 1 for Chaos Dwarves, 2 for Tomb Kings, and 4 for Slaanesh. So it looks like we're probably gonna play Slaanesh unless you people change your votes, or you could be the difference. But I mean, if you don't even know what any of these races are, just pick whatever sounds the funniest, or like do your own research, I guess. I can give a brief synopsis. Chaos Dwarves are dwarfs, but they're evil, and they're obsessed with slavery and making and industrialism. Tomb Kings are ancient Egyptian skeleton guys. That's basically it. And Slaanesh are semen demons, whatever you want to call them. Well, what I wrote in the Discord was demons of lust, excess, and pleasure. But let's be real. I know what you guys are. I know why you're voting Slaanesh. You fucking sickos. Don't act like you don't know what you voted for. Okay, you've been around enough. Yeah. Nuh-uh, I didn't even vote on the poll. Yes, you did. I literally just checked. I literally just checked it. I'm looking at it right now. I'm lying. Yeah, I know you're lying because I checked. Yeah, so that's Friday. And then Saturday, of course, we're back with Dragon Quest 8. We just landed on the western continent. We arrived at the city of Baccarat, which has the cool casino, but then we realized that the casino was shut down because I assume something Dual Magus did. Some kind of thing, some kind of scandal happened at the casino, and now we can't gamble. Basically, Dual Magus made it so we can't gamble, so we have to kick his fucking clown ass. And yeah, that's all I need to know. Let's go get okay, Dual Magus did a lot of bad shit, but this one is too far. He's killed at least 2 people. Like one of them he killed right in front of our face. He killed the wizard who was living at Farbury. He killed Jessica's brother. He's killed the fucking Pope. Am I missing anyone? Who hasn't this guy killed? He's just going around killing everyone. He turned King Trode into a little green toad guy and turned a princess into a horse. Is there no end to his evil? What's this guy's fucking problem? What's his fucking problem? That's what I want to know. Nah, fuck Trode, give me back my slots. Oh, dude, there's so many good things. It might be for balance reasons, honestly, because there's a lot of good shit in the, like, you know how you can trade the tokens in for items? The items that you can trade for in the Baccarat Casino are fucking overpowered. Like, I'm talking like end game gear. Like super end game stuff. Mind you, you do have to grind like a lot. You have to gamble so much. We might have to... No, that's too boring. I was gonna say we could have like a whole stream where we just gamble, but I don't know. That would be, I mean, that's basically what this stream is going to be, isn't it? It's basically what this stream is. What was I? Gambling stream is like pinball stream. Yeah, it's true. It's just like, you know, I think of, like, when I play a game, a lot of the time I'm like, is this a good stream game? Like, is this is this going to be entertaining to watch? But honestly, who cares? one of my biggest pieces of advice I could give to a new streamer that's always worried about like, oh, I need to play the newest game that just comes out. I need to play Expedition 33 Claire Obscura, or otherwise I'm not gonna get any viewers. But it's like, no, dude, honestly, just stream whatever the fuck you want, because I feel like if you just are just playing the meta and you're just playing games that you don't like to play, then it becomes, then it kind of shows in your streaming, and then people get like weird vibes and they just don't want to hang out with you anyways. So like, what's surprising for me is that like when I streamed Total War Warhammer 3 for the first time, and then I got a whole bunch of new people because they're like, hey, can I backseat you? And like, hey, I love this game. Because I feel like every time you play a new game, there's going to be a handful of people that are like looking for people playing that game. Even if it's deemed to be like boring by the average person, the important thing is that you do have to actually like enjoy the game you're playing. Don't just play new games for the sake of new games. You know, I mean, there definitely is something to playing, you know, newer games. Playing new game that just came out because it's new and people want to see, and it's like, oh, I heard this game is good, kind of thing. Like what's going on with the Expedition 33 game, which is like, I've only seen a couple people stream it. It's like, it's basically like French Persona or something. I don't know. It's weird. But I mean, apparently it's got, you know, it's got a really good story or something. It's entertaining because you're streaming it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. At some point it's like a little bit of a balancing thing. You want to play things that you want to play. But I do think there are just some games that don't make super good stream games. But even then, it's like, if if you're good enough, like if you can just, if you're capable of just talking for hours to yourself, then it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter what you're playing. I just want to play games I want to play. Yeah, that's exactly. And that's what you should do, in my opinion. But again, this is like, take this with a grain of salt, because I'm not a big streamer. obviously I'm not a big streamer, so I don't really know how the system works. I just started streaming. You know, some people say you should play the meta. You know, play certain games that bring in lots of people. Just have fun and be unapologetically yourself. Yeah, exactly. You're not? You said you were. What, playing the meta? Did I say that? Big time streamer? No, I'm. Do you know where you are? Again, I don't want to. My boy Grimothy Pawson is all grown up. I mean, yeah, I'm obviously a grown up. Unlike some of us here. But when I say big time streamer, I mean like, you know, clout. I don't have a lot of clout, is what I'm saying. But I don't give a shit about that stuff, honestly. I didn't get into VTubing because of like the rat race. Like I'm not trying to step on people to get big or anything like that. Like I'm just streaming because I just think it's fun. And whatever happens, happens. I see all the people, all the VTubers on Twitter complaining about like fretting over numbers and like, you know, like so down on themselves because they're not, you know, they can't get partner and stuff like that. It's like, but I understand everyone's situation is different. You know, maybe they rely on streaming for their main income, which don't ever do that. Like I don't care where you live. Don't quit your job to stream because I'm not saying it won't, but I'm saying on average, you're probably not going to, you know, be able to stream full time in the time period that you think you will be. And if you have a job, just stream when you can. You don't have to stream like 7 days a week. Like just stream when you can, and the interest will and just be consistent with it. Eventually people will come. You know, it's just the natural progression of things. But at the same time, don't get super bent out of shape when you're not getting the gratification that you expect yourself to have. Like my stream schedule, none. And that's another thing. Like I think that schedules are important, but I mean some people just, but there are a lot of people that just thrive on you know, just winging it. Like I mean, yeah, I know lots of oomphs that they just don't make a schedule at all. They're just like, I stream when I stream, and I play the game that I decide to play that day. And I think that's fine. You just have to do what works for you. I just know for me personally, if I don't make a schedule, then I procrastinate and I don't stream at the right times. Like I'll just stream whenever. Because I feel like when I'm not streaming, I already procrastinate enough. So honestly, stream stuff is like one of the only things I kind of treat kind of like a job, but not in the sense of like I'm doing it for the money, but in the sense of like I kind of pretend it's a job, you know, like streaming at a certain time, you know, making sure I go to bed at a decent time the night before, so I'm not like dead for stream, or I don't have to cancel or something. Because I just think of canceling stream as like calling in sick, and it's just one of those things that you don't want to do. You don't want to do too often because then it becomes kind of a problem. So like, yeah, treating stream, I guess like the correct wording for it would be I treat stream with like the respect of a job. But it's like a work from home job. Like I get to make my own hours. it's like, you know, I still should stream at certain times. Like I have to, I tell myself I have to clock in at certain hours, even though I don't. Because if I didn't, my life would have no structure and I would just be constantly just winging it and procrastinating because I don't hold myself to any kind of standard and then nothing gets done. And that's why I make a schedule. He's gonna get fired from Twitch. I think that's called getting. I think it's called getting banned. I think Twitch streamers call that getting banned. You remind me I have to finish my stream checklist, panels, actual sub alerts. Sorry, Hyde. It's like, I mean, those things are cool, but again, it's like those things are nice to have. Don't get me wrong, but like liking the things that you stream and having fun with it is the important part, you know. I try to tell people all the time, don't think that you have to have certain things in order to start streaming. Like you don't have to have a, you know, a $100,000 model with iPhone tracking and Vroid or whatever that program's called, you know, the one that makes you track real good. VR kit. I think I can't think of the name. Oh, VC, is it VC Face? Is that what it's called? You don't have to have, you know, like 100,000 emotes, because all those things are expensive. There's a lot of stuff you can get for free. Like most of the things that you see on my stream are free assets. Like hold on. Like this comment box thing is free. This just chatting thing, this just chatting screen is paid for, but it was like off booth for like $20. Like this was also pretty cheap. This background you saw, it's not available anymore, but this is from Streamlabs. It's a free thing that Streamlabs used to give out, but they don't anymore. What else? The stuff that you can see under stream, so like the panels that I use, those are also free, totally free assets. However, that is like probably the next thing I want to invest in. I do want to get like a unique like chatting screen, unique gaming screen, stuff like that. Show toggles now. My VTuber model is 35 million USD. My program is 25,000 USD, and my rigger is a literal #1 rigger of all time. Stream Apex twice a week, never again. Dude, oh my god, I saw something like, there was some kind of post on Twitter, and like literally like everyone was like dunking on this V-tweeter, where it's like, where that exact thing I just talked about happened, where it's like there's just many cases where people will spend lots of money on a really expensive model to start streaming, and then yeah, they'll play like, you know, Stardew Valley, Minecraft, Apex Legends, Valorant, I don't know, whatever like stream slop game you can think of, for like at random intervals throughout the week. They'll do it for like a couple of weeks and then they just quit because it's like but it's just because of the brain worms. Like it just gets to them. It's like I paid for, you know, all this money on this model and I expected to, you know, get like I don't know, like what are they thinking? They're thinking like they're gonna get like a bunch of people right at the start. But I heard someone use this analogy and I definitely feel like it summarizes pretty well. Streaming, like Twitch is kind of like an apartment building where everyone is doing their own thing. Like everyone has their like it's a big building, there's lots of people, but everyone's kind of like doing their own thing. And in order to like connect and mingle with other people, you have to kind of got to go out of your way to then like make an effort to, you know, knock on their door, actually hang out, or in some cases it would be like a DM or something. But that can be hard. That, I mean, for me personally, I can tell you from personal experience that like I feel super awkward reaching out. Like I feel super awkward DMing people, even though even people I know I'm on like pretty good terms with. Because it's like, yeah, they might like, yeah, they can be friendly with me on the internet, but it's like, it feels like another step to like reach out to them personally, because DMs feel more like a personal conversation. And for some people, it's, you know, that can be like off-putting or intimidating. It's true. Grim has never knocked on my door once. It's just because I don't like bothering people. I just don't like bothering people, but and it's just that thing that I'm mentioning. It's just like I myself am just an awkward Andy. I don't want to. I'm one of the people that doesn't mind being alone, but I'm also just very socially awkward. So even when I do want to, it's just like I usually won't. Okay, Mr. Haha, hey, can you make a video for tomorrow? Desperate times call for desperate measures. But just so you know, you weren't the only person that was harassed like last second. Because I also had to do the same thing for, I think Tenchi had less notice. Honestly. Wait, no, I think I reached out to Tenchi first and then I reached out to you afterwards. But oh my god, thank you so much, Bestie, for the edit, by the way, Teehee. No, but for real, big shout outs to Navi and Tenchi. The debut thing would not have happened without them. And I got to see my family again. Unrelated, when can I leave the basement? It's dork. Did you hear something? Anyways, that was my TED talk. I don't know why it got so real. But yeah, just many such cases. I don't know why VTubing has this like stigma about it, where people don't, people like, for some people think it's way easier than it is. And I think they see people who, because it definitely does happen where like people will just come out of the woodwork and with a really fancy model and do really well, but most of the time it's not because of the model itself. It's because they, number one, have done some kind of content creation before, and like they're it's just like they already have an established fan base. Or number two, they're just like in the business of entertaining people, like through their career or something, and then they just start streaming as like a hobby, and then, you know, because of their talents, they just have a bit of an edge over the average person who just, you know, starts out streaming because they want to. If that makes sense. And I think people see that and they're like, oh, like I'm also a girl. I can buy a fancy model and, you know, start making lots of money on Twitch. But it's like, there's so much more to streaming than just, you know, hitting go live and playing games. Like it's actually a lot harder. It's like, it's very mentally taxing, especially when you start out, because you're not going to have, because you're going to go live to maybe, you know, 1, 2, maybe not even, maybe it's just going to be you for a long time. And the tricky part is you have to still fill in the gaps, because if you don't, the people who do come in to check you out and like lurk for a bit to kind of get your vibe, and then they see that you're just sitting there and not talking, then people just leave. I'm not saying I'm super good at that either, honestly, because again, I'm still a new streamer. Take everything you hear as from a grain of salt. This is, like, I'm not super good at filling the space on certain games, honestly. Like for pinball, for example, like I'm just so locked in. What is there to say, you know? But you have to try your best. You have to try your best. Some people, I've heard some people recommend that you should like write down notes to yourself of what you did throughout the day so that you can like bring them up and talk about them, which I think is a great idea. Like, I know for me personally, notes help me a lot, because if I write something down, it solidifies it in my brain a bit easier. Or if you're like an audio learner like me, like say things out loud to yourself, and there's something like subconsciously in your brain that retains that information. So it'll come more natural when you're sitting there and you're like, oh shit, I've been like sitting here for like 30 seconds not saying anything. What should I do? But at the same time, it's important to fill the gaps, but at the same time, don't like force yourself, because sometimes it's okay to just sit there and, you know, be immersed in the game or something. Like, don't push yourself so hard that you start to like freak out and have a panic attack. Like, just, it's important. It has to feel natural. Because if it's not feel like, when you say things, you're gonna like second guess yourself. And then you're gonna spiral down the self-doubt, the streamer self-doubt thing that is much too common. I made all those mistakes, overwhelmed myself, never went back. It's just like many such cases. It happens a lot. It's like it's like the most common trend in streaming. Like not even for VTubers. I'm just talking about streaming in general. Or you know, people stream, they have certain expectations of themselves or what things will happen, and those expectations aren't met, and it starts to spiral. So true, yokai, ghost cat. I'm not a ghost. Again, go read the lore video again. Which, by the way, go watch the lore video that you created. If you type !lore, you can now get directly linked to the video that Navi and Tenchi created. Let me just make sure this works. Yeah, it does. Okay. It does work. Whoa, yeah, I know. I added a new command. It's the lore command. Just in case, you know, someone comes in and is like, "Hey, are you like hey, what are you? What's your lore?" There's like there's a link for it now. You can hit them with the, well, actually, if you type, well, actually, you watch this, how long is this video? Hold on, it's like, actually, if you watch this 8-minute long video, you'll know that it's more complicated than that. But yeah, exactly. I don't have to, it's mostly to like I don't mind people coming in and asking me like what's the lore, and I can give them like a brief synopsis. But it's helpful for like when multiple people come in and was like, "Hey, what's the lore?" Because you don't want to keep answering the same questions over and over again. So just having like a !lore command will just make things easier. 8 minutes leaves. No, it's not in TikTok. It's not TikTok video length. No one will ever watch it. It has to be quick and snappy, and you know, where the camera zooms in and out, and there's lots of like 3 big booms and, you know, Vine boom sound effects. That's the only way people consume videos these days. Oh, real shit. Real shit. Okay, I think I've yapped long enough. I wanna gamble now. I wanna gamba. Is it working? Okay, yeah, there it is. Let me turn it down a little bit. There we go. I'll put this here. On the right screen? Yes. Okay, let's go. Okay. Should I don't know if I want to do like all the pulls at once. But then again, maybe it'd be better to like drip feed the content, you know what I mean? Let's do my commissions here. Let me make sure my dock is cleared out. Yes, okay. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do a 10 pull. Cube. Northampton, Kent, Portland, Hood. I already have Hood maxed out. Bro, no fucking way. First pull. Get out of here. Impossible. Hey, that's not Cleo. Oh, unlucky. Oh, dude. Unlucky. I got the ultra rare. Fuck. Hold on, let me okay. Screen cap for views for the content. Dorsetshire? Nelson? I already have Nelson maxed out. Okay. Doesn't get much better than that. Now to send all these women to the Shadow Realm. Who's your favorite boat? Obviously, favorite boat is my wife here, Atago. Let me show you my 7 wives. So you can actually marry characters in this game. And depending on which character you oath, some of them had wedding skins, but not all of them. Like Atago is a pretty popular ship, so they gave her one. But ships like Ashigara don't have a wedding skin. So if you want to get like max value for your wife, you want to marry characters that have wedding skins. But what's really important is that you care about her and she's actually your wife. What else is, oh yeah. Marrying also actually gives you, so if you look down here in the bottom, let me turn on my cursor actually. This is actually a game that will benefit from the cursor. Yeah, right here. So you see how in here it says current buff, all base stats increased by 12%. So marrying a girl increases their affinity, and the higher their affinity is, the more stats they get. They get like a stats modifier. So not only is it, not only are you bonding, not are you joining with your loved one in holy matrimony, but you're also giving her, but it actually serves like a practical purpose as well. I just bought this skin for Taco. She also has a wedding skin. She has this one. It's nice, but honestly, I wanted a more interesting outfit for her. So I bought her race queen outfit, and it's so nice. Hold on. She's also one of my secretaries. It's such a good skin. There's a few of them. There's like, I know Atago has a race queen outfit. I have her Halloween skin, but I'm not gonna show it on stream. Not only because it's not the time of year for the Halloween skin, but also just trying to play it safe. Yumi's in this game, of course. I had to make my actual wife my wife in this game. There was a Senran collab for this game. Oh shit, Navi. Hold on. Purple Heart. The first ever game anime crossover this game had was with Neptunia. Nep is in the game. You can get all the CPUs. I don't have everyone. I think I have everyone except for Whiteheart. Yeah, Purple Heart. Oh yeah, Navi, how far did you get in Neptunia? How long were you playing? How long were you playing? I think when I stopped watching you, you were at like the 8-hour mark. How long did you go for? Because I don't want to spoil like, because there might be some characters you haven't met yet. But yeah, I have Noir. 11.5 hours and we just beat chapter 2. I assume you were doing all the side quest stuff. Have Noir, Blackheart. So like, refresh my memory. What happens in chapter 2? Like what? Like where'd you leave off? What was the last thing that happened? Literally the last thing we did was beat Avenir. That's like one of the villains, right? Noir just revealed herself as Blackheart. Okay. Then I won't show you the rest of the characters because I know there's probably some characters you haven't met yet. Yeah, look at this. We can get 20 more cubes. So this is something they just added with this new update. This is like the beginner tutorial. If you ever thought about getting to this game and you weren't sure how like beginner friendly it is, they give you so much shit. Like look at that, you get 20 cubes, which is enough for a 10 pull. They give you a lot of free stuff. I know this is like, I know everyone says this about their gacha game, but I feel like this gacha game is actually pretty, like, they give you a lot of free stuff. Yeah, we can do another one. Fuck it, let's go. Yo, let's go. We got it. First try. Bro. We are so lucky. Sorry, I'm getting a... We did... Did I just... Did I just... Did Cleo just crash my game? What the fuck? I hit the hotkey button. I hit the screen cap hotkey for my... I did like a pog in order to for like engagement bait, be like, yo, look at this. I got the ship girl. That was weird. Please. I didn't lose her, right? Okay, yeah, no, she's still here. Hold on. Okay, that was... Let me try something again. No, that works. I think she was just... Her radiance was too much and she blew up my computer. There it is. Anyway, there she is. Let's go. We have it. I literally have everything I want. I could just stop here. Oh my god, I can't show that. There's... She's so perfect. So I'm trying to get a thumbnail. Okay, there we go. Wait, what was that? Why? You know, does anyone know... Let me try this again. Does anyone know any other phone emulators that aren't BlueStacks? Because I'm starting to hate this program. It keeps crashing. This is... trying to close it. I know nothing. Okay, this time for realsies. All right, great stream, everyone. Pack it in. We have everyone we need. But then again, oh, you know what I could do? There's another cool thing they added for this event that I can show. But basically, they let you pick 2 girls from the permanent pool that you don't have yet, that you can get increased rate for. So if I go here, limited, yeah. So if I do this, pulling for Peter Strasser and Albion. Okay, we got a new ship though, Nautilus. Nice to meet you, Commander. I'm Nautilus from the Eagle Union. Did I scare you? I've been following you this whole time, so I thought you've already noticed me. I think we have a new submarine. Let's go. I didn't lock Cleopatra. Hold on, we need to fix that. First I need to make sure, do I have Dorsetshire? Yeah, I have her maxed out. Okay. Cleopatra. Lock. I cannot lose her. She's everything. She's my everything. Send all these women to the Shadow Realm. Shropshire, Long Island, Norfolk. Do I go again? Sure, let's do it. I mean, it's only for this event, so I might as well. Or wait, no. Hold on. There's still one ship I don't have yet. I don't have Gallant. We're gonna roll for Gallant. No. Is this gonna be like the last event where like the hardest character to get is actually the rare? That's kind of been the case for, because that's the exact same thing that happened last time. Oh, more free stuff. Let's go. Got a free bullet. Okay, we need to make some more space. Let's enhance somebody. You know what? Let's enhance Purple Heart, Purple Smart. Just from the meme's sake. Unzen's insane. Let's enhance her. Oh, I'm out of shmoney. Hold on. I can grab some coins here. Oh yeah, there's another ultra rare you can get for this for free just by doing the event. Like this event is fucking stacked. It's crazy. So I think we're gonna have to do some grinding. Did I get all the coins from here? Give me all this. Yeah. I think I bought all the coins, right? Yeah. Bought all the gold. Maybe I just grab the oil. Could I get the funny sunglasses? No, just grab the oil. A cool 5k oil. Just make sure everyone's set up. You guys may or may not have seen this skin on Twitter. It's absolutely ridiculous. Unfortunately, I can't show you guys the live 2D animation in the shop because every time I open up the store, the game crashes. Which just makes me mad because it's really cool to go through the store and show all the skins, but yeah, the skin moves. There's a bunch of skins that move in this game, but whenever they release new skins, they give you a couple skin vouchers that you can like rent a skin. Like I'm renting this skin for a couple days. This skin I actually own. This was from the last event. They've been coming out with some really good skins lately. Don't look at this one though. Don't look at that one. Yeah, we're good. Let's do some more grinding. Skip this. No. Actually, hold on. Did I do my hard mode fights? I did, okay. Yeah, let's go. Okay, this is gonna be the next like few hours. We're just gonna be doing this. So maybe that's a bit too loud. Hold on. Because I wanted this game to be kind of like in the background. So, funny thing about Azur Lane, people will look at the gameplay for this game and be like, "Oh my god, is this like Toho? Is this like a bullet hell?" And the answer is not really. Honestly, I think more the core gameplay of Azur Lane is more the resource management and like min-maxing the equipment and stuff. To me, that's the fun part of Azur Lane, is using different characters and like min-maxing, trying different builds and stuff. Because there's so many characters you can use in this game. They're all from like different factions. Like there's some ships that give you like a huge buff to your whole fleet if you use like only characters from a certain faction. To me, that's like the real core gameplay of AL. This shit is loud. I'll put it at like 10. Once we get sick of the music, I have a playlist ready, so we can play some music. You know what we could do? We could read the story a little bit. We could read the story because I haven't. So something they did with the last event, which I think was really cool of them, is they made it so like the story and the battles are separate. Excuse me. So if you don't give a shit about the story, and most people don't, then you don't even have to watch it. You can just like I'm super curious about this event because it's like what's going on with this event? Like why are we fighting eldritch horrors, like these weird like spaghetti monsters, and why are there sirens on our team? Is what I'm wondering. And then we have these weird glowing winged lions, which I assume are from Lion herself, since this is, you know, her event. She was released with this event. But this weird squid ship thing that we're blowing up. I don't know what's going on. If I had to guess, there's some kind of like greater threat that even the sirens, who are like the usual, like the main antagonist of the Azur Lane franchise, are the sirens, but maybe something even worse showed up and we have to work together to stop them or something. That would be my guess. Maybe after this I'll read the story. Because I am a little curious. Yo, this music is hella good though. This shit is bumping. Unicorn stealing MVP every game because she's overpowered as hell. Because this is the boss fight. I recently swapped out my backline ships because there's this really cool mechanic in this game called Fleet Tech, and once you get certain characters, once you get characters to level 120, they contribute points to what's called Fleet Tech, and basically when you get a ship to level 120, they give permanent stats to every single one of every other ship that you own of the same class. So for example, like if you get one ship to level 120, like a battleship to level 120, and then she gives a permanent like +1 reload to every single one of your battleships forever. That's why you're encouraged to kind of like level a character to max so you get the bonus stats. I'm kind of curious about the story. Yeah, why don't we... Holy shit, this is a... Maybe I don't want to read the story, actually. Wait, you get cubes? Let's just read the first one. Realm of the Never Setting Sun, Nile Governor General's District, Old Capital Palace. The Nile Delta Belt, a prosperous, wealthy, and peaceful region. In this place, the new capital of Cairo and the old capital of Memphis echoed each other, much like two different pearls on the same crown. I'm gonna be right back. Just a second. I'm just gonna grab some water. Okay, sorry, we're back. In contrast to Cairo, which had undergone modernization, the rich cultural heritage of this land was still present everywhere in Memphis. Take, for example, the giant gallery with a 1,000-year history, still silently moored in its waters. At its bow, a golden-winged lion sculpture was hoisted high, signifying the equally lofty standing of its owner. Miss Governor, your tea is ready. It's rather hot today, so please be mindful of heat strokes. On a balcony of the palace in the old capital, the governor of the Nile looked out across her territory, accompanied by her pet, and a loyal maid. It's not that hot. In fact, it's a perfect day to sail. Incidentally, are the preparations in order. Adjustments to the Messaket were made last night. The manager said that is in peak condition and ready to sail at a moment's notice. Please be on the lookout for smaller ships in the river. The final supplies are being loaded into the Mesket as we speak. Everything should be ready by lunchtime. Slower than I prefer. Peace makes men grow weak. Oi, Cleopatra, the tea! Ah, my apologies, Miss Governor. I'll tidy it up at once. The royal maid was so focused on answering the governor's question that she didn't notice that she was still pouring tea. After a brief but chaotic episode, the maid finally managed to get an expanding mess of spilled tea, broken plates, and stained carpets under control. The pet lion, lying nearby, took a passing glance at her before going back to sleep, as if accustomed to the sight. And to think I took you for a level-headed, capable maid at first glance. Little did I know how clumsy you could be. I cannot fathom why the royal maids assigned you to me. No matter, you've cleaned up, that's sufficient. Sit down and rest. My sincerest apologies, Miss Governor. However, with all due respect, it wouldn't have been so easy to move forward with many of your plans if I hadn't been here. Be that as it may, this mission has the approval of both houses. It's evident they took advantage of the fact that you weren't present. I can simply refuse. No one can force me. But I have reasons to go. While our nation's radiance covers every corner of the world, the enfeebling that comes with peace is also spreading across the world. Furthermore, I did not create an artificial singularity only for it to gather dust. An opportunity such as this to explore without being prodded from behind is exactly what I've wishing for. Come to think of it, I should be thanking you, Cleopatra, for picking and choosing the information to give them. You're welcome. Your district is also our district, Governor. As such, this is just a part of my job. For a moment, the royal maid assumes a capable and calm exterior, as though she's become someone else entirely. Soon, though, she realizes that she has been pouring tea for a long time. Oh dear, I'm truly sorry. I'll clean this up at once. Forget it. Just replace the carpet later. Very well. Then we'll buy a new one. Who's that by the riverside? Trafalgar? She should be at the station making preparations. What's she doing over there? Perhaps she's expressing an interest in our solar bark. You've always kept her away from your artificial singularity facility, so she may view this voyage from the Mescaret as a rare opportunity. Shall I politely ask her to leave? No need. She's a representative from the Royal Knights, and the Mediterranean fleet has come to support me. I am grateful to her. She will board the Mescaret sooner or later, regardless. Just don't let her close to the lighthouse. As you wish. If I may, I've been wondering about something for a while. While I do understand the reasoning behind naming the Singularity's fixed module Miracle of Recreation, Lighthouse of Alexandria, as it is a nice meaning, is there a particular reason why the separation module was named Mescatet? It seems a little inauspicious to give the name of the ship to a ship that living people take. That is precisely why it's called that. We will ride this ship through the singularity and explore a vast and unknown world. Although there will be hardships, the journey is eternally splendorous and grand. Carrying hope and living for the future, for the journey to death. Isn't that Basquetet in a nutshell? Thus, I issued the order to commence an expedition. Could this be a ploy? Is it possible? But I care not. My power of the Nile territory is unrivaled and uncontested. My technological prowess that brought the Mesquetet into being is also unparalleled. Thus, it makes sense to go on a journey beyond home. Our world is a small one. We are trapped in a tiny planet. The possibilities of the worlds out there are endlessly vast. The tide of a new age begins to rise. And at the forefront shall be I, Lion. Okay, so that explains, like, the aliens. I assume we're going to, like, another universe and we're, like, encountering aliens? The Deadland. Okay, I think I understand. I see. So when you watch everything, I assume you get cubes? Okay. I understand. We're pretty close to getting Trinidad also. Oh, there's silly mini games. This is this Suika game? Is this Suika game? It's Suika game. It's Suika game. Oh, you drag down here. Okay. Hey, I know her. That's my wife. Suika game, yeah, finally. We love Suika game. Yo, check this out. Yo, Plymouth. Lemalin. Put this like here. I'm fucked. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, let's go. Wait. Oh my god, those two characters look at. Oh, I can't. It's just like barely not touching. People are gonna. I hope people don't come in and assume that like this is all this game. This is what Azur Lane is. What the fuck, dude? This shit is rigged. Oh. Oh, I got a Mogador. Why? I wonder why they went. Wonder why they went with these specific characters. I promise this is not what Azur Lane is. It's just they like to add silly mini games in Azur Lane. And in fact, there's actually an arcade, which maybe I should show that actually. There's actually a silly arcade you can play that has lots of silly games like this. Damn. No way, I love Suika game. Do you really? Are you just saying that? No. Bro, but what do you mean it's so popular? Okay, everyone loves playing Suika game. Do you remember when there was like that whole fad where all the Hall live streamers played basically only Suika game? And then, yo, bro, look at the chain reaction though. Bro, if we can get these two Mogadors to touch. I played it once and rage quit. You know, there is like, I think the only thing I've played close to Suika game is there's a really funny game on Steam that you can play right now. It's called Hololive Treasure Mountain, and it's basically 3D Suika game. Suika, see, look, there's a Suika stand in chat. I have it on Switch. I played it all winter. See, look at the Suika stands. I'm looking like I'm cooked though. Perhaps not. No, wait, you actually get event currency for that. They just call it they even call it Ship Girl game. I get a sticker. Okay, just one more. I know there's like a strat to this. I'm just really fucking stupid. Yeah, like this. Put this thing in the corner. Put this one like in the middle of these Haratsukis. This becomes an Otago. Wait, no. Did that wrong. I mean, yeah, the Hololive Treasure Mountain game was fun, but yeah, it's just like eventually you're like, wow, this game sucks. Actually, I hate it, and I rage quit. It's okay. I need to do this for the free stuff. Like that. I feel like this is better. There we go. We got a lusty. Put this like here. Okay. Yeah, that's like also a big part of the strategy is you like use the shock. No, I didn't want that to go there. Okay, now I have to get rid of this now. It's like, bro, it's like right there. Okay, we have a Mogador. Bro, that's not where I wanted that to go. Well, this game sucks actually. I'm still gonna try hard though. Now it's like, it's all fucked up now. We got a Taiho. Okay, never mind. We're so back. Wow, this is like... This is why we play video games. For dumb shit like this. Let's go. If I got like the world record right now. Wouldn't that be sick? Oh, I think I just threw by putting that there. Or not. Or I'm goated. I need that to touch that. I died? Fuck. Okay. Whatever. Next game. Manju salvaging crew. How do I play this? Tapping object on the screen to latch onto them with your salvage ship's hook. Retrieve treasure will give you points. Well, inferring with the submarines in the water will lose you points. Pearl, diving Manju, pearl, treasure chest. Okay, rock. Oh, I see. You don't want to grab, even though it's very tempting to grab the ship girl. You don't want to do that. You don't want to grab the shark, I'm guessing. You don't want to grab the shark. Wait, no, you do want to grab the shark. Yeah, this is what I want. Turtle. Wait, why is it? How do I? Oh, I see. The claws moving back and forth. I get it. I wanted the treasure chest. I guess you made the shark cry. Good. Why is this so hard? Let's go, treasure. You're not even gonna give me the... Fuck that, we go again. Okay, I know how the game works now. Give me this cunny. The diving Manju. Those are worth a lot of points. Yes, let's go. Don't look at me like that. I get like 1 per stream. It's the starter squad. Look, it's them in the background. Give me this. This game looks similar as well. It's just shovelware. It's just a silly mini game. This isn't the actual game. Yo, Mookie, welcome in. Tortle. It's Eldridge. Give me Nemo. I want Nemo. Nemo. No, I couldn't get him in time. His father's gonna go on a quest trying to find him. He's gonna go like to New York and get assaulted by a dentist or something. Give me the gourmet meal. Give me the cool sunglasses. Give me the surfing torpedo. Take these two, I guess. Give me the gear skin box. Yo. Oh, that one's sick. The tropical drink shell. Well, wouldn't that mean it's a good thing you didn't get him? Holy shit, you're right. It's like, so you got, I guess spoilers if you never watched Finding Nemo. So at the start of the movie, Nemo disappears. You know, Nemo gets kidnapped by a fisherman or like some divers. But but this time I'm the diver. I stole Nemo. It was my fault. And I'd do it again. They're doing a great job on the art in the arcade. They really are. It's really cute. I really need to play the art. You know what? Maybe we should do that. Hold on. Go to HQ Academy. Let's go to the arcade. Also, welcome in. What should I call you? Should I call you Crystal? Manju Tower. To release the block on the top, try to land it in the tower below. If you land the block on the tower, you earn points. If you miss the tower 3 times, the game ends. The tower has a balance gauge. It needs to be managed. If the Manju in the center of the gauge reaches either the red areas, the tower will collapse and end the game. Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, I know I follow the artist that does like this style of work like, on Twitter. I really, oh, it'd be so cool to commission him someday. But I mean, he works with Azur, so it's like probably insane prices. But man, like it's so cute. His like his animations. I do be stacking this tower. Oh my god, it's Hammond, my wife. She's so pouty. Must maintain balance. Uh-oh. Shiratsui. It's peak. Bro, we're in outer space. There's the comet. Bro, I could make a stream of just this. Don't even need to play the actual game. Oh my god, the Enterprise. Protagonist of Azur. I love Stacker. This is peak Stacker. Who up stacking they characters. How high can we go? Does this ever end? Like, what's this? I'm trying to, what's the tricky, where's the skill expression? Or in outer space. The final frontier. Look at them. Oh, it's getting faster. That's why. See, look at the Manju in the spaceship. I dropped one. She's dead forever. Oh, because the thing's getting faster. That's why. I'm fucking locked in. I played this. That's what I get for looking at chat. I played the 3DS version of this at the arcade. Is Stacker like an actual thing? Is this like a game? Bro, we're in like the upper stratosphere. It being faster is also like more fun though. I'm trying to see how you like lose this. By reading, I guess you lose by reading chat. We're like, we're like now we're like in space. We're like really in space. Gotta get at least 100. They're going to suffocate. Ship girls probably don't need to breathe. I don't know. No, that's fine. I at least got 100 points at least. It's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, there's like, so like the lore for ship girls are kind of interesting. They're like, so some crazy scientist made the cube, which they made the cubes which contain like the traces of humans, because like the premise of Azur Lane is like humanity was almost wiped out by the sirens, which are like the main enemies. So to counteract, humans had to like come up with some kind of weapon, right? So this crazy scientist comes up with after their navy has been destroyed and all that stuff, they use these cubes to like take like the essence of the ship wreckages of various ships and turn them into like women, turn them into. Oh yeah, and the reason why all the characters are female instead of male is because in its naval tradition to always refer to as a ship as a she and not a he. It's just like because of like, women having like maternal instincts and like protecting sailors and stuff like that. It's interesting. Oh, is this like Tetris? Oh, it's like, what game is this? The one where you just like swap places? There's like a bunch of fucking mobile games that do this stuff. It's Candy Crush. It's Candy Crush. Each point, 3 in a row. Okay, simple enough. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, why have I... Oh, they even help you. They give you tutorials. They're like, right over here, idiot. Stupid dumbass. This is why you guys came to watch me play this, right? You didn't come to see me pull for characters or anything? You came for Ship Girl Crush? You came for Waifu Crush? If all ships are female, then why are males always riding them? What? Ride wife, good life, good. So true. Also, welcome in, Morty May. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like a philosophical thing, you know, like sailors or women are always looking after people and like protecting them, you know, like a mother would protect a child kind of thing. You know what I mean. What does this do? How do I lose this? Can I even lose this? Oh, there's a time limit. That's why. So it's like the speed matters. Okay, I gotta lock in. Hold on. Oh, you get... I see. You get time... You get time by like doing getting like combos. Okay, I'm good at it. Thank you. I knew that. I knew that. It's confusing because Laffy and not Ayanami and Nimi kind of look have like a similar color palette. How are the pulls? The pulls were insanely good, actually. The pulls were crazy. I got Lion in literally the first pull, and I got Cleopatra on the second 10 pull. I just can't stop winning. Whoa, that was actually an insanely good Meowfisser. What the heck? Hold on. Was it this one? No, it was this one. Oh, this is an insanely good Bishimaru, actually. But you're right. I'm back. I'm back. Back to the main objective. I need to grind enough gold to do another 10 pull. Here we go. I'm a cry now. Also, welcome in, Morty May, if I didn't say that already. It's already been 2 hours? What the heck? What have I been doing? Why am I here? Boobs. Yes, very good. Very good. Twitch chatter. Savannah has some seriously good music though. The sound, the music in Azur Lane is actually kind of crazy. It's kind of good. It makes me so I always roll my eyes when people say that Azur Lane is just a Gooner game, when really there's so much soul in this game. Is the Gooner bait there for those who want it? Absolutely. In fact, it's everywhere, but it's so much more. Women equal Gooner game. I know there's like what's that really popular one for but it's for, instead of being for Gooners, for male Gooners, it's for the female Gooners. What's that one called? I know there's like at least one that's like really popular with like, women. No idea. I forget what it was called, yeah. But there is stuff out there for women too. Just, you know, not nearly as much, obviously. I love women. Me too. Shoutouts to women. Shoutouts to women for real. Not a clue. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Picturing the meme guy like doing the hand gesture, like looking over his shoulder, like the rubbing my hands together like Birdman. So true. I know what you guys are. Most of you voted for Slanesh on Friday. You want to see some giant you want to see the giant lobster man thing. Shout out to all to my goonettes, for real, gotta be one of my favorite genders. I did, I know. Just so you guys know, I can check to see who voted for what, so just saying. A3R0, welcome to the Grimmers. Welcome, thank you for the follow. What should I call you? And please tell me, please speak now and tell me you're not a bot. Caught. Thank you for, I'm really, it makes me so happy when I see you guys use the emotes I randomly add to the 7TV, because most of the time I'm just in somebody else's Twitch channel and I see they have a really funny 7TV emote and I just steal it. There's some real bangers in there. So let me have a look. I just want to make sure everyone's here. All the good ones are in there. Where's Nemi Wheeze? There we go. Arrow, and my pronouns are whatever you want, baby. Okay, thanks. Welcome to Azur Lane. Do you play Azur Lane? I assume you do, and that's why you're here. I do. How are you? How are you enjoying the new event? Bro's gone. No, you're. I think you're used to. I think you're used to one particular chatter or one particular other streamer. Well, I'm not. I'm not as ruthless. Well, we hear him out a little bit around here. Did you roll for? Did you get all the people you wanted yet? Haven't had much time to read what's going on. Just grinding the event. Oh, nice. I took I took a pretty big break from Azur lane, but I got back. I got back into it pretty heavy, like a little bit before the Implacable rerun event. And I've been like pretty heavy back into it ever since. I really like the last event, the murder mystery event. I didn't stream it, which I think I should have. It was pretty interesting. But it was basically just a visual novel. But it was a pretty good visual novel, honestly. Haven't gotten Glorious yet. I haven't either. I did two 10 pulls on the event gotcha, and I got Lion first pull, and I got Cleopatra on the second one. And honestly, that's all I really care about. I honestly just wanted Cleopatra, but I mean, obviously it would be very nice to get Lion as well. I'm really curious as to the story. I read like the first page of the story, and all I know is that Lion and Cleopatra are going on they're like traveling to a different world, and that's why, and I assume that's why we're fighting like aliens. Looks like eldritch horrors. It looks like aliens. It's like some xenomorph shit. I assume that's why we're fighting weird spaghetti monsters. I got the other three within 40 pulls. Very different from the last event that took over 200s for the elite. Which event was it? Was it the I mean, the last event before this one was the hospital one, right? If I'm remembering correctly. I really like the hospital event. I thought it was really cool, like the story and stuff. I want a lion. Do you mean like a real one? I never got the surgery last. Surgery last have been two before. Sorry. Driving and voice and text is bring weird. Are you like typing with your voice? Is that? Are you texting while driving? If you're texting while driving, don't do that. It's my job as a Twitch streamer to not advise you to do illegal things. Don't Don't text and drive. Unless you have like one of those smart cars where like you can type something and then, or you can say something and it'll like type it. I know a lot of boomers do that where like my mom will be like holding her phone, like she has her phone, like she's not impaired at all. She's just like, she just doesn't want to type, so she'll just like talk to her phone and it'll like type it out for her. Do you guys know any boomers that do that? Haha, same. Rather hear AL than the radio. Okay, that's fair. That's based. The music is good this event. Yeah, be safe. Don't text and drive. Not only is it dangerous, but depending on where you live, you could get like a $300 fine for it. I know it's like that's the way it is in Canada. If you get caught texting and driving, you get like, it's like a couple $100. Using my phone for speech to text and it's not accurate, but not text. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's what the feature was made for. That's smart use of technology. What is it? Look at this weird squid guy. What am I looking at? Why is there a train here? What is this? The honker star rail? Can we do one more run and we can do another 10 pull. Glory to the Omnisaya. Speaking of 40k, there is like another game I was tempted to stream this week for the first time. Do any of you guys know about Battlefleet Gothic? It's called Battlefleet Gothic Armada. There's number 1 and there's a second one, which is, I'm probably gonna play the second one because I've heard the first one just is kind of meh. It's not so good. But the second one, you get all kinds of playable races right at the start, which I think in the first game you can only play as the Imperial Navy, which is like the boring humans. But in the second game, you can play Chaos, you can play Necrons, you can play Tyranids. I think the Tower in the game too. I think you can play Tau in that game. I think you can play the Space Communists. It's a really good game. I was watching a couple like gameplays of it. Like I was watching someone do like the early stages of the Chaos campaign. It looks fun. It looks kind of interesting. I don't know how like interesting it'll be to watch because it feels like a lot of the skirmishes are kind of samey. But we'll see. I'm still pretty interested in it. But yeah, it looks pretty cool. It's like space combat. Imagine you're on like a flat grid, or like a flat. Like picture like a tabletop game where it's just like a flat surface, and you have your little spaceships going around. So it's like an RTS light, I guess, because in the sense that the combat is real time, but it's not like you're commanding like you know, like a bajillion Zerglings kind of thing. It's more just like, okay, you got your big ship that's like really slow, and you can just park it here, and it does stuff. But I guess like the little ships would be a bit more complicated because they're really fast, and you could just like drive your little pea shooter ship into the enemy fleet, and it just gets evaporated instantly. Or you can play the orcs. Orcs are in the game too. That'd be really funny. Yeah, we might. I might try it out next week. I don't know. We'll see. It looks really cool. Maybe after I play Total War Warhammer 3 on Friday, I'll kind of, it'll make me want to oh yeah, I can't enhance her because she's in combat. Maybe playing that will make me want to play more strategy stuff. I'm waiting for the creator of so if you guys remember when I was playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3 and I was playing the memory lane map, memory lane template, the creator is currently working on a new version, so I'm kind of waiting. I'm kind of waiting for them to update for the updated version to come out to play it again. But honestly, I might just go back to an older version just to play it, because yeah, I don't know. I'm just oh, glorious. Nice. We can I think I can max her out now. I might just play an older version. Yeah, I'm just kind of feeling like I haven't been playing a lot of strategy games lately, and I like, in my bio I say that I'm like a retro strategy / comp gamer. Like Dead by Daylight's comp, kind of. It's like comp adjacent. Like, in the loosest sense, yes, it's a competitive game in the sense that you're playing against other people. But it's not like it has an esports scene. But I do want to get in. I know I've been saying I've been wanting to like get really heavy into Warcraft 3 and actually try to learn to get good at it. Which, like, I mean, that game, although it's not as popular as an esport as like League of Legends or something, for example, but it still like there's still tournaments for it. It's just like a bit more of a niche, but it's just like my favorite strategy game ever, so like I have to. Or probably like my second. I honestly think Heroes 3 is my favorite strategy game, but still. No idea what you're talking about, but I hope it's fun. I'm just yapping. I have the strategy games autism. Okay. Just to liven it up a bit, let's do another tempo. Oh, you got the nightgown skin? Yeah, of course. I showed it in the Discord. I had to get this skin. It's so good. If you squint, hold on. If you squint, no, you can't see it. If you like squint really carefully, you can. Okay, anyways, PG, or sorry, not a sus stream. Oh, I got a new medal. Hold on. Wait, which one is it? Oh, it's this one. Nice. Sorry, I have to. These stupid notifications. Dorm. Oh yeah, I could show you guys the dorm. So like this is like another funny cosmetic thing you can do. Well, how do I'm trying to figure out how you like zoom out on the because since it's a mobile game, you're kind of intended to zoom out by doing that like motion with your fingers where you like pinch like how you would with like a camera. You can make them do cute things, like you can pick them up against their will and like have them sit cutely at the bar. You can wait, isn't there a way to make them dance? You can make them eep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's hold on, this is cute. What is this? Habbo Hotel? No, this is the dorm. So you put characters in here and they gain passive EXP. But it's also like a cute cosmetic thing you can do. Like you can get all kinds of different. Oh yeah, which by the way, there's a new one they just added. Yeah, this one. And I have like 5,000 of these, so I'm just gonna buy everything. Now I can. This is the one that just dropped yesterday. Save. Yeah, now we can throw them in the pool. Only one person can sit in the pool. Oh my god, cute. You can have them. You can have them all hang out. Yeah, it's just it's so good. They're so cute. I love the chibis in this game are so lovingly designed. That's what I mean. People will say that Azur Lane is a Gunner game, and like, then what's this, huh? The what's this? What am I looking at? How is this? You tell me this is a Gunner game? SMH. And then there's this part. There's this part of the dorm. Oh, this is the one that has like the big. This is the big onsen. Everyone can be in here. The characters that sit in this part of the dormitory recover their morale faster. Every time a ship girl participates in a battle, her morale goes down. And if you make a ship girl fight when she's sad, then you'll get like negative affection for them. Yo, I got another. We're getting so many bullins. Yes, I need red books. the red books you use in here, this is how you level up your character's skills. Skills start out at level 1, you have to level them up. Depending on which rarity of book you use, they get more experience towards the skill, but they take longer. So like the rainbow book takes 12 hours, the gold one takes 8, the purple one takes 4, and the blue one takes 2. So it's a bit of a time-consuming process, but definitely worth it. This is the cattery. You have these little cat people that are kind of like passive stats for your. You attach them to a fleet and they give bonuses. So like for example, this one here. One assigned as the command cat, so like the lead cat. You increase the firepower and anti-air of all your battleships, battle cruisers, and I forget what that last one is. So they have like nice passive abilities. So they're definitely worth investing into. Speaking of, I just rolled this one. And just like ship girls, they all have different rarities. Like these guys are all rare. This is an elite. And these are SRs. Bam. Oh, let me... Yeah. Tell me my cat is done. Here we go. Oh, I'm gonna skip that. Okay. Okay, we're ready. Let's do another pull. Because I don't have the elite yet. Which I remember somebody saying in chat that the hardest person to get for the last banner was the elite, which has been the exact same case for me and another person in my chat. During the Implacable event, I got like 4 copies of Implacable and like a couple of copies of Royal Oak, but I didn't get Argus. I couldn't get a single Argus. I spent like 150 cubes or something. Oh, Valiant, nice. Repulse. London. Ooh, I have 3 prototype Bullens. That's really nice. Actually, hold on. Do I have... Do I have Repulse maxed out? Yeah, I do. Okay. Can also level up Phoenix. Oh, I don't have enough money. Okay, we need to grind more. Yo, but I got Trinidad. Oh, nice. I need to spend some of these. I really need to spend some of these, but I need money. I need money. Trinidad blush. I'm close to getting Trini. They always do that. They give you like a ship you can only get from grinding the event. It's pretty nice. For the Implacable event, it was Hero. Yeah, it's really cool that they do that. How many cubes do I have left? I have one. I have like one more 10 pull. Well, here I go again. This is just a hope you guys know this is basically just a just chatting stream. This is the closest you're gonna get to a just chatting stream for me. I guess. Well, I mean, I guess the was it the anniversary was kind of a just chatting stream. There's an ultra rare you can get from the funny token things that are hard as fuck to get, but I will have her. Yeah, it's really cool. As far as I know, I think this is the first time they've given out an ultra rare in the store for free. I want to say this is the first time. This, like I'm telling you, this event is so stacked. They give you there's an ultra rare gun. There's an ultra rare battleship gun in the event store that's like better. That's become like the new best in slot for shelling battleships in the store. That rainbow gun in the store is also insanely broken. This is an insanely stacked event. It's actually crazy. Do you guys want some different music? I have like a... Yeah, I think... Hold on. Once this is over, I'll mute the music. Just like so that you can still hear like the in-game dialogue, but I'll turn on the turn on some chill music. Yeah, 2 ultra rares in a single event is pretty crazy. I'm sure it's happened before, but I just haven't been playing Azur Lane enough, I think. I've only got 2 super rares so far, and one wasn't on the banner. What is my life, bro? That's just how it goes. I think it's like streamer luck or something. I don't know. Maybe you get a buff when you stream Azur Lane. I don't know. Cause fucking no one streams Azur Lane. That has to be it. I don't see any other reason why I've gotten like exactly what I wanted. I've only got... I may have to see if I can get it. The streamer luck? I mean, you just have to stream. It's actually not that hard. Streaming is actually insanely easy to start. You just hit go live. I don't know what to tell you. I suggest you guys look up the live 2D animation for the Taiho skin, for the billiards, the bunny girl Taiho skin, because it is it's something. They just keep topping. Like, just when you think the skins don't get any more perverted, they somehow they really outdid themselves this time. That's all I'll say. These guys are sickos, actually. I'm a be an Azur Lane streamer and I will beg the devs for gems. I don't think... I doubt Azur Lane has like a streamer program. I don't think this game is as popular. I don't... Something tells me this isn't a very popular Steam game. The only VTuber I've known that streamed Azur Lane is Pippa, of all people. Did you guys know that Pippa has like an Azur Lane outfit where she has like... She actually has like rigging and like gun mounts and shit. Apparently Pippa is a huge Azur Lane fan. I don't know anything. I don't know much about her besides she's like really gross, but that's... I mean, she has to be like kind of based because she likes Azur Lane. Make me a little avatar riding a boat. My opening screen will be tally ho, motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. It's not that hard. Like, just draw something in crayon. It's really that shrimple. I'm sorry, I'm skipping all of my wife's story events. It's just I don't have time to read a bunch of story stuff. We can if you guys want to. I mean, if you're really interested. If you were an AL bow, what would you be? I assume you mean like ship class? Because there's like destroyers, which are small boats with torpedoes. Well, I mean, I've already showed you guys a couple times. Actually, where is she? I do have her. Yeah, she's right here. This character like is almost like 1-for-1 for me, almost. As much as I wish, as much as I would like to be, like, my heart and soul lies within being a battleship. Like, when me and the lads played World of Warships all the time, I basically only played battleships. I'm like obsessed with the giant gun turrets and just how fucking cool they look. But let's be real, in this form, I do not have battleship energy. There's like a couple ships that are petite that are also battleships, like where is she? Like Nagato? But it's like, let's be real. Your boy is probably a destroyer. It depends on the question. If you asked what would you want to be or what would you like actually be, and if it's like, if I were to give you an honest answer, it would probably be a destroyer. Like I mean, actually, let me go back to where is she? Arashio. I go like this, and I just like, it's like, wait, let me turn off the, I don't think I need the lighting for this. If I hit this, can't turn it off. There we go. Make myself like a little bit bigger. Yeah, like this. It's like 1 for 1. Anyways. She just like me for real. I be a fishing boat just out here catching my fish, getting sunburn. Based. Man, I love fishing. I'd want to be a submarine, like, surprise. Submarines are cool. They're definitely like, they're like little rats. Little evil creatures. Oh yeah, we got a new one. This girl's really cool. She rides a narwhal. My favorite submarine is U-101, U-110. Because she rides a little shark. Because she thinks she's a shark. She has, and if you get this really cute skin for her, she rides a little shark plushie. And it's just peak. It's just everything. It's everything to me. I don't use my submarine fleet very often. But still, they're very cute. I'd want to be a submarine and end up being a skiff. What's a skiff? Oh, is it just like a regular boat? It's just a regular ass boat? Bro, don't speak like a rowboat. Bro. Turn this down. Don't speak so harshly of yourself. Be whatever ship class you want to be. Let's turn on some cool ambience. Okay, that's not too bad. Tell me if that's too loud. I'm turning on some Warcraft 3 ambience. Oh, this is the changes the battle BGM when equipped. If there are several BGM altering gear, this is an equipment that changes the background music. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I feel much more chill now. Oh God, I need to clear this out. Die, Amazon. Bro's a rowboat. At least be bro is a canoe. No, bro, if you want to be a submarine, then you're a submarine. We'll grind enough coins for another 10 pull. See where we're at. Where is she? Unzen? No, we were leveling up Saruga. I'm telling you, if you guys are considering getting into this game now, I feel like is the best time. Because they actually have like in-game tutorials for stuff now. This thing is, well, I mean, they always had tutorials, but I think it's a bit more in depth now. But to be honest, you really don't have to min-max in this game until like what, World 13? Like World 12, you can just beat by just having like ships that are high enough level, like 100 and like level 100. But once you get to World 13 is when the game becomes actual bullshit. Like World 13 is what most people call plane hell, because it's like you need an insane amount of anti-air to deal with all the planes. And then World 14 is even worse. It's like not as bad in the plane department, but then you have to start dealing with submarines, which are even worse. Because with submarines, you need like actual dedicated anti-submarine gear for it. But like, just to put it in perspective, I've been playing Azur Lane for, I feel like, almost 10 years. No, now mind you, I haven't been playing it like non-stop for 10 years. But like, I've definitely taken long breaks. Like there were long periods where I didn't even play at all. I would log in every once in a while to, you know, say hi to everybody, and then I would just go on hiatus again. And if you take a long break from Azur Lane, you come back, they like guilt trip you, and they give you like a really sweet we missed you card, and then you're like, they're gonna get me to play this game again. It's like really cute because they tell you like how long, they tell you the exact date, like where they last saw you, and sometimes it was like fucking half a year or something. It's like, oh my god. I'm the worst Shiki Khan ever. That's why you have the hedgehog. That the thing is, yeah, it's actually crazy that they give you the hedgehog for free, because it's like the best anti-sub gear in the whole game. I guess you only need one, because if they gave you more than one, then the World 14 would be like too easy, because the hedgehog is just so fucking overpowered. Because you only get one. Because if you got any more than that, that shit would be so trivial. They know how to hit us in the fields with a bat. It's true. This is what they mean. This is what people mean when they say that gacha games are predatory. They prey on you. They prey on your emotions, and then that's what gets them your wallet. And shit, they're right. I've definitely spent some money on Azur Lane since I got back into it. I won't lie to you. Some of those skins I couldn't pass up. I'm really curious as to why there's why the sirens are on our team. Oh, maybe it's maybe because it's like an alternate universe, and that's why they're helping us. That'd be kind of interesting. Let me unlock this. Bam. Have her maxed out. Okay, max out Phoenix. No, it's a waste. So we can't quite max her out yet. Phoenix? Yeah, I just need one more. There we go. Kazan maxed out. I've spent a bunch on Honkai Impact 3rd, but I've been playing that since 2019. So you've been playing it for a lot then. I remember I spent way too much on Girls Frontline, which is it's my first like real gacha game, I guess. Well, not really. If I'm gonna be honest with you guys, my first real gacha game was a hentai one. And then the friends that I made playing that gacha game, we went on to play a bunch of other gacha games, which we played. We got into Girls Frontline was like our first major big gacha game. And then afterwards it was Azur Lane. We kind of went back. Those guys, all those guys play our gacha games pretty much. They've played way more gacha games than I have. I like stuck with Azur Lane. Pretty much. I would take breaks every once in a while. Super long breaks, like I would say. I just kind of fell at a... Just kind of got bored with it. Like, after a while, it felt more like a chore. But since then, they've improved the game a whole bunch. It's a lot... there's a lot more stuff to do now. There's a lot of things are more streamlined. It's a way more chill game. You can really just focus on like the min-maxing and like crunching the numbers and stuff, like just all the fun stuff. There's a lot more stuff to sink your resources into and like have your time commit to. Like back when I played a whole bunch, I would never have dreamed to have made this many research ships as I have. But as of this point, I've made at least one ship from every tier. From every season of research ships, except for 7. I haven't made a P7 ship yet. I'll show you what I mean after this. Hold on. But the reason why I have my Vanguard is full of Ironblood ships is because for research ships, you need to gather XP. You need to gain XP with ships of a certain type or from a certain clan or country. Yeah, country is a better word. So like, so in order to get combat data for Felix Schultz, which is the ship I'm currently working on, it only counts if the ships are Ironblood and also Vanguard. Vanguard being the ships here at the bottom. The ships that you actually control are called the Vanguard ships, and then the ships at the back, like your battleships and your carriers, are called main fleet ships. Or like in war, these ships are called screening ships, and then the ships at the back are the main fleet. Because these ships are very big and very expensive, so we don't want them to die. And then the ships at the front are smaller, but a bit more dispensable. Because the ships at the back are the ones that have like the aircraft on them if it's a carrier, or they have like the really big guns if they're a battleship. Mine was Dragalia Lost. You are what I want to be when I grow up. A gacha, a big gacha nerd, or like a big Azur Lane nerd. I don't know. There's actually if you're one of those people that really like crunching numbers and like min-maxing and like making spreadsheets of data and stuff like that, I think you are the ideal consumer of Azur Lane, because there's so much, like, there's so many little things you can min-max, and some of the intricacies of how like certain weapon types affect different armor classes, and like, because for example, like high explosive ammo from a battleship has different modifiers than heavy and high explosive ammo from like a destroyer, for example. The modifiers are different. So it's not as simple as like, okay, just put best gun on best ship and then you win. Because like the ammo type of the ship matters. Obviously, if you're shooting like a carrier or like a battleship that has heavy armor, then then armor piercing ammo does more damage. Or if you wanted your carriers to do more damage versus battleships, then you would want to bring a carrier that has more of a torpedo bomber loadout, because torpedoes have a really high damage multiplier against heavy armor, because that's what they were designed to do. They were designed to hit the really big ships and blow them up, basically like capsize them that way, like blow a hole in the side. So it's very cool. There's a lot of stuff you can like min-max. All the battleships have different barrages, which all have their own damage multipliers. There's like a lot of stuff if you want to like dig deep and do some like really number crunchy stuff. Dragalia Lost. I'm actually going to look up what that is, because I've never heard of it. Dragalia Lost. What kind of game was it? Like, what was the gameplay like? Actually, I can just watch a little bit of a I can just watch some gameplay. Hold on. Oh, what kind of is it? So it looks like a. It looks like an actual. Is it like an action RPG? That's kind of. It looks kind of cool. This one actually looks really polished. Actually, it looks pretty cool. It was a hack and slash kind of sort of thing. It looks cool. I think there was another one that was popular that looked a lot like it. It was like a very anime style. It had very like Disgaea anime style. If you guys know what that is. I've played Bleach Brave Souls for years. The game is so free to play friendly that there is absolutely no need to pay. I think it's Atago or Taco. One of them really likes fire bullets. What do you mean? Atago has one of her skills is literally called Arsonist, where she gets her HE ammo. Yeah, like her if you put a high explosive gun on her, the high explosive does more damage. So yeah, if that's what you meant, yeah. Yeah, she has a preference for high explosive ammo. But yeah, it's a good example. Like, so if you were going against a boss that was like a destroyer or a light cruiser who have light armor that take increased damage from high explosive, then Atago is a great choice because her high explosive does even more damage. There's another ship that's like that. St. Louis. St. Louis has also has a similar skill where she has improved high explosive ammo. So there's like little stuff like that. Some ships will want you to equip certain ammo types, so then you intuitively know like, oh, okay, this ship is good against this particular boss that has this particular ammo type. Kind of like Star Honkai Impact. It was Devil May Cry-esque gameplay. Yeah, it's like, and now actually, if you like that kind of gameplay, you would probably really like ZZZ, because that's basically what it is. It's like it's like very fast, actiony gameplay. So if you're more like an action gamer, then I hear Zenless Zone Zero is very good. I played it. You guys might have remembered. I streamed it like once around when it came out, and I tried to get the cat girl, and instead I got the furry, and I was really upset, and I uninstalled the game. But I'll be real with you. I wasn't that big on it. I probably would be, but I was like stuck in the tutorial stuff, and the tutorial stuff kind of dragged on, so I was kind of like, I kind of got bored of it. But I'm sure I hear from a lot of people it's a very good, it's a pretty fun gacha game. If you like that kind of gameplay. I'm personally more of a, like, I know a lot of people don't like the gameplay of Honkai Star Rail, but I like turn-based combat, so I was kind of cool with it. And honestly, I'm not like crazy about Genshin, but I think Genshin is pretty fun. But I'll be real with you, the funnest part about Genshin is the card game, and that's pretty. I remember I would update Genshin just to play the fucking card game because I love card games so much. Let me see how's everyone's mood looking so far. No, we're pretty good. I'm so mad. I just pulled a second Cleopatra. I still haven't gotten Glorious Meta or a Lion. What for I mean for Glorious Meta you can get her from the event shop, so it's not so Glorious Meta is not a big deal, but yeah, I mean getting Lion is gonna be hard. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm so lucky with Azur lane. You know what it is? It's because now that I'm back and I'm like here, now that they finally have me back after so many years, they're trying to keep me here. They're trying to make sure I never leave ever again. They never want me to feel FOMO ever again. You got me to reinstall Genshin just to play like 8 hours of grinding items, and I was like, why? This is why I quit, I remember now. Yeah. I think like Genshin is like, I don't know. The Star Rail or the like the Hoyoverse games, I've never found the grind to be particularly fun. Like I remember when I played Genshin a lot, the main reason why I end up quitting gacha games is mostly because it's when the game starts to feel more of like a chore, like a job, that when it stops being fun, right? And I think that's where I was at with Genshin. I'm sure that it's probably a bit better now than when I played a bunch, because I mean Genshin is a game that is so frequently updated. Like there's always new stuff. Same with Star Rail. They're always improving the game because it's like the game is very popular. So I'm pretty sure the game is better now in terms from a grinding perspective, but yeah, like the grinding style for Genshin was kind of annoying because I know if you wanted to, for example, upgrade a specific character, that specific character would require a specific drop from a specific dungeon that is only available at certain times of the week. I think that part of the grind was pretty annoying for Genshin. Like you're like, okay, I have to like make a mental note to play, Genshin on this specific day because that's when this thing drops for my my character that I need to level up. Stuff like that's pretty annoying. And it was different for items too. Like characters needed specific, like if you wanted to level up their skills. And then like the weapons themselves also needed like specific materials. Yeah. I feel like they want like the grinding mentality for Genshin is a bit more predatory than something like Azur lane. But I mean, who's complaining? It's like Genshin is like one of, if not the most popular gacha game ever. So I mean, obviously people don't care that much because I mean, they're still playing it. Toss a cube to your captain. Toss a cube to your Shiki-kan. I don't know why I always default to having the shader on, like the ambient lighting, but for a game like this, it doesn't really make sense. I'm just always sitting in the dark. I just feel like most of the time I play games that are kind of dark, if that makes sense. So like the mood lighting makes more sense. But I really should turn the lights on every once in a while. I feel like it's game dependent. It's very game dependent. Atare. So true, Nimi. Oh man, this music really it's brainwashing me to it's putting Warcraft 3 thoughts in my head. You know what? Maybe would you guys be down to see the Warcraft 3 campaign? Because it's been like a really long time, and I think I keep thinking about it. I'm like, maybe that's a good like transition. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's like a way for me to like maybe that'll like warm me up to like actually want to play the actual competitive side of it. There's quite a bit of game in the campaigns because there's the original campaign from Reign of Chaos, but there's also the Frozen Throne story. And each race has a story. Warcraft 3 has a great story. It has a great campaign. Sure, I like Warcraft 3. I don't know how it might take us a while. We'd have to take breaks, or at least like maybe only bring in it once in a while, because like the campaign's pretty meaty. Like it'll take us a while. And because I'm already playing Dragon Quest, I don't want to like load up on a bunch of huge like long games, because then we'll kind of run the risk of keep playing the same games all the time. So I don't want things to get like too boring. We have fish. These guys are almost ready to be taken out. Oh, I was really close. I was really close to buying August von Percival's maid skin, but I ended up buying a Taco's race queen skin instead. Hold on. I'm just obsessed with maids as an aesthetic. I was really close to buying this skin. Well, what is this one? Oh, that's the casual. That's the casual skin. This one's pretty cheap too. It's only like 800 gems, which is pretty cheap for a skin, honestly. It's pretty cheap for like a nice skin. It's not live 2D, mind you. But I mean, I just maids are just peak. They're just the best. You know what I'll do? I'm Valiant. Let me lock this. Actually, yeah, we can uncap Valiant. Is it at 33? There we go. And you see this over here, this T, those are the tech points. Those are good. She's hot. I I love Auguste von Percival. She's so cool. Like her default skin is so cool that it's like, do I even need a skin for this character because she looks so cool? Like, she has the Iron Blood theme of just having like giant mechanical dragons and like sharks and stuff for the rigging. It's so cool. She's so cool. I really can't wait to use her. I have to level her up a bit more. Oh yeah, speaking of fleet tech, we can upgrade our Royal Navy fleet tech. It'll cost 10,000 coins though. Maybe I want to hold off on that because I do want to roll again. Oh yeah, but this is what I was talking about. So I'm working on Felix Schultz. And this is what I was talking about, the combat data. Sortie and accumulate 1,000,000 experience using Ironblood Vanguard ships. So specific stuff. And like for Auguste von Percival, it was the opposite. You needed to get XP on main fleet ships. For Ironblood main fleet ships. But the one I'm currently working on is Kitakaze, which I'm really close to I'm really close to finishing her. Just one more level. I'm like a quarter of the way there. I should be able to do it tomorrow. Because you get you can level up, you can enhance them with gold, but like the first yeah, if I click here. Yeah. The first like 5, the first 2 are free. You can upgrade for free. But then the rest you have to, it gets cheaper. It's cheaper and cheaper until you have to pay full price. It's 1,000 per enhance. And then for DR ships, it's even more expensive. Like I'm working on FDG right now. Speaking of, I think oh yeah, I can do this. There we go. And that was only like 1 level. These ships take forever to do, the DR ships. But very, very worth it. This ship is like mega OP once I finally get her. Okay. Let me have a look here. Okay, I'm gonna take just a little bit of a short break to use the bathroom and grab some water. I'll be right back. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Nimi's starting to get sad, so we might have to swap out our Vanguard here in a second. Swap out our ships so we can keep grinding. Yeah, let's just keep going. True, I love the Iron Blood aesthetics. It's super cool. It's very cool. Watching Navi play the first Neptunia game, it was like, it reminded me like, wow, these games are actually like kind of competent. Like the mainline games are actually like they're actually pretty good. So like after playing the spin-off games for more than the mainline games, after I've played most of them. I think I've beaten the original and the second one. I think I got like halfway through the third one, but I never actually finished it. I should probably do that. I don't know how many giant RPGs is too many. Because I mean, damn, we're not even close to being done with Dragon Quest. Actually, I think I have to retreat here. Let's yeah, let's swap people out. Let's make a new fleet. Yeah, Nimi is very sad. Swap out Nimi. I don't know why Nimi is so sad. Let's put probably another destroyer. We'll use Shiguri. Yeah, actually, let's choose this. There we go. We'll use a non-Iron Blood for the sake of morale. No, not. There we go. Wait. Oh, I fucked up. Hold on. I have to change Nimi Shigure. There we go. It looked fun. It has that quirky old RPG feel. Yeah. It's very like self-aware. It's like the whole premise of the game is just it's a embodiment of the console wars. Like if you remember back, you know, like the Xbox versus PlayStation, or like the Nintendo versus Sega kind of thing. So as a result, it's kind of like, it's just full of like funny game references, like very quirky game references, like Neptune, you should grow a mustache and wear a red hat and go wahoo when you jump, you know, stuff like that. There's the slime, the Dogu, which is like obviously a reference to the design of the monster is a reference to Dragon Quest. The slime. I'm having fun with it. the main series games are good. They're actually very good. They're surprisingly good. It's just like the spin-offs. For some reason, they go off the rails with a spin-off, and like the quality varies a lot. Like Neptune vs. Zombies was like, it was definitely it was a game, but it wasn't great. It wasn't great. In my experience, the hack and slash Nept games aren't super good. I think if you want something similar, you should just play something. You should honestly just play Senran. You should just play the Senran games, the mainline Senran games. Though the gameplay for the Neptunius slash Senran crossover game, which is kind of on my radar, I might play it soon. Honestly, it's like really tempting me. Because that game's more like it looks like it plays like it's more like a Senran game with like the gameplay looks like it looks one for one for like the Senran mainline games, the beat 'em up style, where just like but the Neptunia characters are like the main characters and the Senran characters like the side characters. It's a bit of a weird game, but like the gameplay looks fun at least. Because, I mean, it just looks like Senran. Again, 11 hours went into the first 2 chapters because I'm doing it at a snail's pace. Honestly, I think like watching you do it, like doing the side stuff and stuff was made me think that like, damn, maybe I was playing this game wrong. Because honestly, the side stuff is also interesting, like fighting the side bosses and stuff, like the tough bosses. I think for the most part, I would just keep doing the story until I hit a hit like a wall, and then I would just be like, oh, I guess I have to do some side quests, and then I'll just like side quest for a bit. Save up gold for better gear, just like brute force. That fucking shampoo, bro, that shit was so funny. The fact that shampoo was more of a problem, was stronger than the Blackheart boss fight, which by the way, when I talked out before about there was like this one boss pretty early in the game that like gated me. It was Blackheart. It was that Blackheart boss fight. I remember getting so pissed out. I remember getting so pissed off at it. Yeah, it's 2 bosses in a row. It's kind of bullshit, and you have no warning. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, what if I didn't save? You know, call with my pants down. Which, by the way, I don't think I did save, and I lost like all my progress. So that was great. Haha, I saved, right? Dude, when you fought the shampoo and you like didn't even know that you saved, I was like this guy is cooked. He's fucked actually. Like, for example, I had no idea that shampoo was even there. Like, I didn't even know there was like a giga buff shampoo that was stronger than Blackheart. Like I was legit learning things watching you play it. I'm gonna do one more 10 pull before we end off the night. I think I'm gonna swap some people out because everyone's getting Sag. Who would be a good main tank? Ooh, Cheshire. My favorite PR ship probably. Let's do this. This cat has insane anti-air. We're gonna give her the Roomba. Sugar is fine. I'll swap out Leipzig for London, I guess. Move some stuff around. Guess this one's fine. Oh yeah, she can equip a DD gun. This is the one of the heavy cruisers that can equip a cruiser gun in the main slot and a destroyer gun in the second slot. She has lots of DACA. Reminds me of the old soap SAPSP game. It's a dungeon crawler. You must manually save or lose all progress. Oh, that sounds rough, man. Sounds rough. Sure, we put my wife in. Main fleet. Flagship will be... Oh, you know what? We could use Odin. And then we can have her as the flagship. And for the off tank... Sure, we'll use Perseus. Bam. Sorry, just let me quickly run through this stuff. Favorite part of the game is unequipping and re-equipping everything. Just kidding. Oh yeah, Helldiver. And then, actually yeah, we'll use this one. Hellcat. This thing. Odin. Odin is a very cool and unique battleship. Because here, I'll show you in a second. Bam. She has this really cool ability. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Changes the ship's position and decreases its damage taken by 10%. So she's very cool. So normally, actually, I think it's better if I just show it in game. Go here. To clear this out again. Holy shit, I want her. Which one? Which one? Odin? Or you mean Perseus? Which one? I was leveling Unzen. go. I'll just swap everyone out. Fuck, it's better. It's probably easier if I just type it. Odin. Yumi. Who's the last person? Oh yeah, Perseus. Perseus. Alright, for Gore, who I put. Oh, Cheshire. Shiguri and London. Oh, right. It has to be a light cruiser. Right. Actually, you know what? We could totally use Purple Heart. Let's do it. She's not very good. I'll be real with you, but I mean, we'll use her for the meme, I guess. Right, she's a light cruiser. Bam. How good? Actually, her anti-air must be good, surely, because she's a light cruiser. Let me see. It's the worst efficiency. She actually has terrible anti-air. A light cruiser with terrible anti-air. What is the world coming to? That's like the one thing light cruisers are supposed to be good at. Odin? Yeah, Odin is very cool. She's very cool and very useful, and I'll show you why. Roll. Yes, this is good. Oh, I didn't swap their position. Fuck. I'm so mad I missed the Senran event now. It sucks, man. Because I don't know when they, because they haven't done a rerun of the Neptunia event either. And that's like the first video game event they've ever done. Oh yeah, so right there, you might have caught a glimpse of it, but that's why Odin is interesting. Because no matter where you put her in the backline, she's always like a spot ahead. She sits in front of your flagship. I'll show you what I mean. If I go here. So I could make Yumi the flagship, for example. So instead of Odin being here like normal, she would actually be like a slot in front of Yumi, even though this is where she is. So she's super interesting because it lets you actually use a carrier in the flagship position without putting the carrier at risk. Because the risky thing about making a carrier the flagship is because carriers don't have any way of protecting themselves against kamikaze ships, the ships that like ram into your backline. And the main reason you want to keep a battleship as the flagship is because they have secondary guns, so they can actually intercept the kamikaze ships, so they don't get hit. So she's very cool because she lets you she just has so much utility. She's the only ship in the whole game that does that, as far as I know. That like that actually like changes the where they stand. It's really cool. She's also unique in the fact that she's a battleship that has that you can equip torpedoes onto. Well, I mean, she's technically she's a battle cruiser, but you know, you get the idea. Because she has a barrage, like she can actually shoot torpedoes like a mainline ship. You can, and you might be able to spot it if you look very closely. Her torpedoes come out from the back line, and they come totally vertical, which is also unique to Odin. They travel in a straight line. You should be able to... Will we see them? That's her barrage. No, I think I don't think the fight takes long enough. I walked in, I got boob jump scared. How's it going? Yo, homie, was Hans, welcome in. That's just you're never safe. You're never safe from that shit when you come on my channel, just saying. Everyone say hi to Hans. Everyone say buenos dias, because I'm pretty sure, because it's gotta be like what time is it for you? It's gotta be like, it's 10 p.m. Oh shit, really? Oh, you're actually only like 2 hours behind me. Buenos nachos then. Yeah, we're playing some Azur Lane, and it's basically a glorified just chatting stream on the real time zone. I want some nachos. Everyone thinks they have the best time zone. Except for the Europeans, they just objectively have the worst time zone because they can never catch anyone. They can never catch any VTuber live because there's a fucking like 12-hour difference between everyone else. It's actually insane. I have at least one German regular who has to like ruins their sleep schedule just to watch me. Because it's always like 4 a.m. when I go live for them. It's true. I have it. Everyone gangsta till they can't see anymore. They like Velma. They drop their glasses. They can't see anything. Best time zone is night because I like my bed. So true. Wet sleep. Shut up, workaholic. Velma is like abysmal. What do you mean by that? What about her is abysmal? Her giant brain? Her Are you mad? Are you jealous of her huge intellect? As the designated nerd of the Scooby gang. I mean, in terms of eyesight, have you never met anyone that wears glasses? That's like, that shit is real. Bro, my eyesight is exactly like Velma's actually. Bro, if I ever get a 2.0, I mean, I will get a 2.0 eventually, but my model will have to have glasses because sorry to break your immersion, but I wear glasses. What I totally haven't complained about how my glasses fuck with my VTuber tracking all the time. Wows. They are just a Glasses are real? They are just a government psyop. The government chooses at birth who they want to nerf. It's so true, because, like, growing up, I didn't realize, and I realized way too late when I looked around and I saw everyone on my dad's side of the family were all, like, blind as fuck. They all wore glasses. But then, like, my mom's side, like, everyone has, like, there was hardly everyone was wearing glasses. I just lost the 50-50, and I was fucking, I think I started wearing glasses when I was like 5 or 6 years old. Like my shit was fucked up. And not even like the cute glasses. I got these fucking big ass Coke bottles. Though I do want to get some nice looking ones, cuz I've just been way too lazy to go and renew my prescription. I do want to get some nicer glasses. Me at the family function. Ah. We gotta break your legs now. No. My whole family wears glasses except me. I also wear glasses, but for phonophobia and not focusing. So is it like, are they like sunglasses? Are they like those gamer glasses that you wear to protect your eyeballs from blue rays or something? Don't be scared of photos, man. Actually, yeah. I mean, most people I know, when they talk about going to family gatherings, it's always a traumatic experience, but but for you, it'd be like extra traumatic. You can go to firmu.com and get some really cheap. They can use your computer's camera to get the prescription. Yo, really? Real shit? They can just do that? My camera's not that good though. Like, I don't know if my, like, the webcam that I have is like a shitty one from like 2010 or something. I got mine for $17. I used the laptop camera. What? This sounds like a scam. Where I come from, glasses are like really expensive. Or do you just mean like, cause whenever I get glasses, it was always just the like the lenses were covered, but then like if you wanted to get like cuter frames or something, you had to pay out of your pocket for it. I thought that too, but my brother was like, dude, just trust me. Source, just trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. Wait. Gunther, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Grimmers. I don't know why the alert didn't work, but thank you. Welcome to the Grimmers. We should have enough for a 10 pull after this. My teeny weeny brightness problem. Is the alert just delayed? Like what? Are you a bot? Why did you not get a yippee? What the fuck? Anyways, Hans, while are you still here? I had a really funny conversation with Grave and the homies in her Discord. So apparently Grave had no idea I was a dude. which like I was super confused because I remember her saying that like she's talked like you've brought me up a couple times. Did you just like not bring that important detail, that the fact that I'm a dude, up to her? If your PFP threw her off, because if you scroll up in her Discord, you can see a really funny conversation. She was she was actually so, I didn't think I should have mentioned it. Oh, well, I mean, it wouldn't have, like, it wouldn't have, you would have been fine to tell her, but like that wouldn't have bothered me. But she was like actually devastated. Like at least she seemed to be like actually devastated. Because I think she was hoping for me to be a girl or at least a femboy. Because she also tried to convince me to she asked me if I have ever worn a skirt or if I have ever considered it. So yeah, that was really funny. It's so bizarre. I figured she would at least have seen a clip or something. I don't know. I feel so. All the girls are surrounded by men. You were her light to hang out with, alas. The female VTubers, when they realize that all of their viewers are male. Shock of all shocks. More news at 11. Brother, hey yo, I have to end stream now. Holy shit. Men in this economy, I'm telling you, everywhere, they're everywhere. Yeah, I'll take that. We take those. Okay, now that's the sign. I need to do my 10 pull now. Huge W. We have everyone. We have everyone except for the rare, which is exactly what happened last time. I got like 4 copies of the ultra rare, but didn't get a single like shit tier unit. Hold on, checking my metrics to see if all of it's men. No, for you, no, it's different for male VTubers. Like male VTubers have more of a chance of like definitely have like some actual female like followers. Like that I can just tell you. Like even my gross ass has like some the occasional female viewer. It does happen. It's just like if you're a female, you're basically doomed to have like 99.9 male viewers. That's just the cruel fact of VTubing, or just like just streaming in general, honestly. Poor women. Listen, they get more viewers on average, so I don't want to hear poor women in the VTuber space. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. Is joke. No, is it? Honestly, to address the real problem, women do get a lot of bullshit online. Like I'm not even gonna front. Not to say men don't either, but women definitely get a lot more weirdos than men do. So honestly, they deserve more viewers. I'll be real. Okay, yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm just missing Gallant. I'm just missing the elite. I have everyone else. Okay, let's go. Cuba. No, no, no. Bro, nothing? Prince Eugen, oh my god. Well, fuck me, I guess. Yeah, it's happening. It's gonna happen again. I'm not gonna get a single gallant. Wipes tier with ultra rare. Wipes tier with lion. I'm only missing lion now. See, that's like the normal thing that should happen. It's okay. I have enough for one more. Fuck. Okay. Guess I'll go fuck myself. Hush you, stop. More stuff. Oh, look at all this free stuff. Oh, more gold. Okay, 3 more. Okay, I mean, I got another Cleopatra. That makes me happy, but like, man, it's gonna happen again, isn't it? It's gonna happen again. Bro, look at this design. It's so peak. She's so beautiful. I'm gonna do a pog thumbnail for reaction for clickbait on YouTube. Hold on. So I had to do a pog. Poggers. So true. Shit, wrong pog. Yo, got him. He used the funny emote. Pogging out of my gourd right now. Sussex. Her name is Sussex. Sus. Okay, she's already maxed out. Okay. How much is it to... $1,500, okay, fuck. Oh, okay. I mean, do I keep playing that? There's nothing else to do, really. Okay, that'll be the end of Azur lane tonight, but we'll go back to just chatting. Hold on. That's the wrong button. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll keep the orc ambience. Pogging. Okay, boys. Pretty good run today, honestly. I did get pretty lucky. I got everything I wanted, really. It would be cool to get Gallant, but like, what else do I need except pig chocolate milkers and cool hot lion lady? Really, what else does a brother need in his life except those two things? Do you know what I'm saying? All things considered, pretty cool. I'm satisfied with my pulls today. This event came out like yesterday, so it's gonna be on for a while, which probably means you're probably not gonna see another Azur lane for a while. until like another big event happens, because I feel like there's not a lot to talk about once like the initial hype of an event happens. It's kind of like I use all my cubes and then it's just like, well, there's not really much else to do. It's just kind of me grinding for event currency to buy all the stuff in the event store, but like that's about it. You've seen all the cool stuff already for this event. But I hope you guys had fun anyways. I know it's kind of like I keep saying it, but it's these Azur streams are basically just they're glorified just chatting streams. That's pretty much what they are. It's just like I'm yapping and there's like some World War II ambience in the background of artillery shells firing. And yeah, that's about it. But I had a lot of fun. We just mess around, just having a chill stream. This is like the closest I have to like a just chatting stream. It pretty much, yeah. But is it really just chatting? Because it's like just chatting, but there's like Subway Surfers in the background to make sure that the you don't lose the attention of the starving Twitch chatter who needs his dopamine. He needs you to shake the keys. He needs you to jingle the keys. We love our boats here. I'm pretty sure you're the only person who actually plays the game in here. I think everyone else is just here for the ride, which I think that's cool. Thank you guys for lurking, all the lurkers. I've heard somebody say that, you know, some people are super worried about their streams not being engaging enough, or like they're not like holding people's attention enough, but they're not talking about the huge market of VTubers that is second monitor VTubers, where it's like you specialize in just like talking to yourself, doing some like little passive gameplay maybe, and it's like I just heard I think it was Cleo. Yeah, it was because I was watching Cleo. That's why we're playing Total War Warhammer 3 on Friday, because she reminded me of it. I was watching her play and I'm like, man, Total Warhammer 3 is actually goated ass game. And I remember her saying something like, she wants to be like she wanted to be your second monitor streamer. And I'm just like, that is so beautiful. Cleo is honestly so cool. Not only is she like one of the pretty much like the only VTuber I've ever met that's like has like strategy game autism like I do, but it's like she's so realist. She's so base. She's so real about it. She's like, I'm totally cool with just being a second monitor VTuber. Because there's like huge, because a lot of people see that like there's not a lot of people typing in chat, and they see that as like a negative. They're like, oh, there's like 30 people here, but only like 5 of them are chatting. Grr. It's like, bro, they're still. It's just like picture it like you're at a. Picture it at the like, I don't know, maybe it's like a theater or something, where it's like you're a performer on a stage, and it's like some people like every time something happens, every time you like finish an act or you do something, there's like 5 people, so there's like 30 people in the audience, but like 5 of those people clap and the rest of those people don't clap. But you can still see that they're smiling and they're enjoying. It's like that. It's like you can still tell that people are interested and watching and listening, but they're just like they just want to chill. They don't want to like, you know, they don't want to type in chat. They're doing something. Like maybe they're working, or maybe they're playing their favorite game, or do whatever. And I still think that's still there's still value to that. It's the lurkers are just as valuable as the active chatters. That's why it peeves me off to like just a little bit when people like meme on they call out the lurkers, or like have like really annoying redeems or something, like really obnoxious loud redeems. Like making fun of the lurkers. I don't know. I don't appreciate the making fun of the lurkers. Some people do it like it's fine. It's like fun. Some people do it in good faith. Some people it's like, I don't know, so nasty. Like they're still viewers, man. Don't worry, buddy. You're my second monitor streamer. Thank you, bro. Seriously, it means a lot. Because at first, like I said, there's a lot of self-doubt especially when you start out as a streamer. You're like, oh, there's no one typing in chat, no one cares. But it's like, but like because I don't have my like live viewer, like, what do you call, like, view count on display while I'm streaming, because like, first of all, you should never have that on, because unless you're like super confident, you're like stuff like that doesn't bother you. But for me, like having just like a little number on my screen that just keeps changing would just like, it's just a recipe for disaster for me personally. Like somebody who struggles with brainworms more often than not, was just like, that shit would ruin me, so I turned it off. But like at the end of the stream, when I like look to raid and I look at the view number, and it's like, even though there's like only 2 active people chatting, there's still like 6 other people just like hanging out and they're just chilling. And that's like good. It makes you feel good. It's like it's reassurance. Like you're doing something, that you're doing something right. I only have 1 monitor. That makes more sense, because I know you said you like you watch Twitch on mobile, which I guess like, so it makes sense why you would use like Twitch as like Twitch mobile instead of having it on your screen, because your screen real estate is limited. I have a second monitor I'm trying to get rid of. If I could give it to you, I would, but yeah, it's like you're across the you're very far away, and mailing stuff is too much work, honestly. I could always like, I could like, actually no, I was gonna say I could have like a third monitor. Have you seen those crazy PC setups where it's like they have like the two monitors, like the dual monitor setup, and then they have like a monitor above their monitor will have it's like above head level, so you like look up, like, but that's not good for your back, because you have to think about like the ergonomics of it, where it's like if you have a third monitor, you keep looking up at it, it's like it's gonna cause strain in your neck. That's why I think that the dual monitor is like what's healthy. I've seen some streamers that have like one of those weird like miniature monitors where it's like it's more like a cylinder and they just use it for it's like specifically for Twitch chat. I guess that's kind of interesting. I don't know. Some of those setups look fucking like crazy. Some of the sociopath stuff. I got you on my PC now, but I'm playing on my phone, so Azur Lane takes priority. I see. I understand. Okay, anyways, I'm yapping. Thank you guys so much for coming to Azur Lane. I hope it was fun. I hope it wasn't too boring. Yeah. We did good today. We did good. That was today, Wednesday, tomorrow, Thursday. We're back to Omega Strikers. I know some of you guys really like to watch this game, and it's one of my it's a fun game. It's a fun game. I talked about it a little bit, but I used to be like super into Omega Strikers. Like I actually had like coaching and stuff for it because I really wanted to be good at it. I got like really into the community and stuff. I I'm not super serious about it anymore. I just kind of play it every once in a while when new stuff comes out, which new stuff did come out. There is the season 6 just dropped, so I'm gonna at least try and get to gold rank so I can get the free skin. They always drop like new emotes and stuff too, which is cool. So yeah, we're gonna mess around with OS tomorrow. It's the foot brawler game. It's kind of like or like anime air hockey is what I sometimes call it. You guys have seen it before. You shoot the funny disc into the goal. I usually play goalie, usually Dubu or Asher. Dubu being the giant hamster and Asher being the muscle mommy. Had fun. It was a really good stream. I'm glad. Thank you. I'm glad you guys had fun. Friday, Total Warhammer 3. We're back to it. I posted a poll in the Discord. You have a couple more days. You have until Friday to vote on which faction we're going to play. The choices are Chaos Dwarves, Tomb Kings, or Slanesh. And it looks like Slanesh is winning pretty hard. But your vote could change things, so if you care, if you want to vote on that, join the Discord, place your vote. If not, I mean, if you don't know what any of those things are, just pick the funniest one. And then Saturday, we're back to Dragon Quest, of course. We're making some good progress. We're finally at the Western continent. We're hot on Dual Magus's trail. We arrived at the town of Baccarat, which has the really cool casino, but however, we cannot gamble, and it's all Dual Magus's fault. So we're gonna have to kick his clown ass. He's always one step ahead of us. We can never beat him. But surely, we'll get him. We'll get him. I swear. Kick his Joker ass. Actually, hold on. I'll keep this up for a second. I'm still have to do the streamer thing. Thank you guys so much for coming. Let me do the socials. Follow the Twitter. If you want to keep up with everything Grim, I post a schedule on there. You can also check out the art tag. Hashtag Grimpart if you want to see some cool art I've commissioned. Or got some cool fan art. Like the cool drawing that Grave did for me on her birthday, which I showed on stream like last week, I think. Yeah, like end of last week. Adios, have a good one. Yo, thank you for stopping in, amigo. Thanks for coming in. Right, I'm doing the spiel. Yeah, follow the Twitter. Come join the Grimcord if you haven't. It's a cool place to hang out. You can grab the Twitch roll so you get notified every time I go live. You can also grab some fun rolls like the watch along roll, which we do watch alongs fairly often. Right now we're watching Tiger Mask W, which is a really cool wrestling anime. We're like a little over halfway finished it, I think. So if you wanted to catch up, you'd have a ways to go, but if you want to just come and watch with us, I mean, you're still more than welcome to. But yeah, it's hype. It's peak. I love Tiger Mask. Probably do one next week because it's been like at least 2 weeks since I've done a watch along. But I've also thought about maybe I should do watch alongs on like Sunday. Would you guys be cool with Sunday? Because that way we could still have like a pretty consistent 4-stream week, but then also have, you know, watch alongs on Sunday. It's a good way to end off the week. It's pretty good. It's like, it's kind of peak, I'll be honest. It's pretty peak. And here we go. Here is the YouTube. If you wanna, where I post all the VODs and sometimes clips. You should go like and subscribe. If you are on YouTube and you are watching this, you should like and subscribe or something. Hit the notification bell. Okay, that's it. That's it for real. Thank you guys again. Thank you guys again for coming. Please do stick around. I'm gonna send you guys over to somebody else. I'm gonna check who's online. Who be online? Oh, let me make sure. Let me pause this. Turn this on. Let me have a look around, see what everyone's doing. Bro, everyone playing Claire Obscura. It's actually crazy. I feel like I've been rating... Abigail a lot, but I'm kind of curious to see what she's doing. I know, I always take forever to decide. It's just what I do. Okay, I know who we're raid. Oh, is it ending? Yeah, we're ending, unfortunately, but thank you so much for stopping by, Masakari. Zajori is playing Doom the Dark Ages, but I'm kind of curious about that game myself. I want to avoid spoilers, so I think I'm gonna not do that. I know who we're raid. We're gonna raid May Meow. She's a very cute Dempa vampire VTuber. Right, she plays a lot of like spooky stuff. She's very funny. I like hanging out in her streams. She also plays she plays like a fair amount of retro games. But right now she's playing Silent Hill 4: The Room, which I haven't played very many Silent Hill games, but yeah, let's go hang out with her. What should our raid message be? What's like a funny raid message? Blessings of the Nile raid. Blessings of the Nile upon you is our raid message. Spend some channel points to unlock the raid emo if you don't have it, or you can use whatever the heck emo you want. I'm out of here. Thank you guys again for coming. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Omega Strikers. Some Omega lol. Oyasagrim.